Okay, there we go. Getting ourselves set up. Gonna do some D&D stuff today. It still feels like it's a little loud. Is it a little loud? No, it's not that bad actually. Well, it's all right. For those interested, I'm also gonna hang out in the RPG chat in the Discord private areas. In my private areas. I was like, what's that? Oh, that's me posting my own stuff. Got it. I guess I should change it so that you're actually coming through my headphones. I always have it backwards because I'm always every other session I'm switching back and forth. Anyways, I should be able to hear you now.
Hey!
Oh! There we go. I feel like that is a little loud in my ears. We don't need much. Okay. Going to do some Dungeons and Dragons.
I am working on my own Dungeons and Dragons right now.
Nice.
Wish I had found.
So I'm still super proud of this map I made that I showed you guys yesterday, but you haven't actually started on yet.
Yeah.
I think it turned out quite nice. Sorry, what was that? You're not coming in
I
full.
said we got like a little peek at it last night.
You got a little peek at it. Aaron Yeager says you should be used to Cal being loud with your ears. Oh. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. So I just have so much planning shit I want to do for this campaign. I don't even know where to start. I guess first thing we can do is switch screens so we're in full screen stuff.
I swear to God, if we go into this campaign and suddenly, all of a sudden, they want to be pirates / bandits, I'm going to lose my shit.
Boom! Okay, let me bring up the Foundry for it. Admin access. Who wants my admin access key? Dungeons and Dragons. So I'm gonna do the smart thing. I'm setting this up that because I'm like plugging so many things in and customizing it so much and everything, just like all future Foundry Dungeons and Dragons games will just be run through this campaign session. I just will like replace the campaign specific things as needed. It's kind of what I do with Roll20 right now. Did I just type that in right? Yes, I did. So I did a measurement thing or something up here, and I don't know how to get rid of it. I don't even know what it is. Oh, no. I got rid of it. Oh, it was a measurement thing. Okay, there we go. Okay, so that's the main map that people are going to be exploring on once I get all the tokens in and shit like this.
So how big are one of those hexes?
The standard thing for exploration in D&D and Pathfinder thing is 24 miles across.
Okay.
Yes, that means not everything is completely accurate for size. Like these are like Great Lakes levels lakes and stuff like that. I don't care. It's fine. It's fine. It's just for game purposes.
I like it.
Although I could actually, I mean, that's almost like too much area to explore. I think maybe I'll increase the size of stuff or like shrink the map.
Increase the size of the hexes.
Yeah. Let me see what I can do here. Configure. Trying to think if it'd be easier to increase the size of the grid. I could probably just do that, because then I don't have to change the size of the map. Because the map itself, when you're zoomed in all the way, like I think this is around 100%. Is there? Can I like right click? Not letting me. Okay. That's a pretty decent size. I'm just going to increase the size of the hexes. So let's try. Let's like see what it's like if I were to like double the pixel size of the hexes. Okay, so these being 24 miles across isn't as ridiculous on size, and this is still a lot of hexes to explore. I think that's a little bit better.
Yeah, that's not better. 24 miles across, it looks a little more believable.
Now, one thing I might do, because I was making, because I made all those like hex icons last time. I think I want to shrink them so that they take up less of the hex. Where am I putting my stuff? It's in the Foundry. RPGs, here are hex icons. Now, let's see here. Like, you can't just drag and drop, right? No, I need to create it as an entity. As an entity. I believe I can create it as journal entries. Well, actually, I can create one as a, let's see here. Create folder. We're going to call this one for tokens.
The only problem with
token.
the game autosave feature is that you have to wait until you can autosave.
Sorry, what was that? You broke up a little bit.
I said the only problem with playing a game that has the autosave feature as its only primary method of saving is that you have to wait for the primary method of saving.
Ah, yeah.
Where you put it?
What were you playing? Yeah.
My time at Porsche.
Ah. Yeah, because that's like Stardew Valley where you gotta sleep for it to save or something, don't you?
Yep. Go to bed for it to save.
Go to bed. Okay, so let's see here. Let's create an actor. So we're gonna be like party position for now.
I play it. Already tell.
Folder in MISC tokens. Oh, I could have just clicked it here and been smart, but I wasn't. That's fine. I guess I'll put it as a non-player character because it's not like an actual like character sheet per se. I just want a token that you guys can move around. Create new actor. Okay, so choose file. RPG hex icons. Let's just choose like the dot for the moment. The sheet isn't important. Configure observer, because you guys aren't going to move it yourselves. I'll move it. I just want you to see it. Yeah, see, so okay, so this is a little big. I think I want it to not take up as much of the hex.
Yeah, you don't want it to block out the landscape.
I think I wanted to move, like only cover like maybe like 50% of the hex. So I think I'm going to shrink these down. Like, thankfully I still have the template that I was making all of these with. So I'm still getting used to this. Where is there an easy place to like delete a picture once? Is there just like a media section where it's uploaded the pictures into it? I don't know. Because like if I go this and it shows like this media stuff, like I actually want to get rid of a lot of this stuff. User data, core data.
Just like click on something and hit delete.
Not in here. There's like, but there's the image browser when you're actually selecting something. I'm just wondering if there's like a file browser, or if I actually have to go into the actual like where the files are saved. Don't know how that works. Compendiums. Can I collapse that? No. Macros. Oh shit, there's like a bunch of pre-made macros. That's a thing? Okay, that's cool. Huh. Adjectives, roll table. Whoa, there's like a over 4,700 random adjectives English list. Okay, I didn't even know I had half that shit installed. Let's see, view documentation, controls reference, update software, which I didn't do today, but although apparently there is an update. Just like minor bug fixes and stuff. I just like right before a stream, I'm not gonna update just in case. I don't want it to.
Oh, hey, look, somebody finally logged in to Shop Titan, so I can go to their shop.
Well, pardon me for not logging in for 2 days because I have a life. Got stuff to do. No, I just haven't logged in because I've been doing other stuff.
Yeah, no, I get you. Same reason I've hardly been online the last couple of days. I mean, actually, I'm still feeling kind of like boiled crap.
You missed a good session last night, unfortunately.
Yeah, well, I did notice that that we are now level 13.
You are, yes.
Which means we did not die.
You did not. No, it was mostly a naval battle. Actually, it was your little mini fleet that you have, your 4 ships, because you had the 3 ships that you've just paid to basically be with you and stuff. Versus, I think it was 7 ships on the other side. So it was like a big naval battle, basically.
Nice.
And Ebony's new character, it helped really change a lot of the stuff with his wild magic stuff, because there's some like luck-based things he was able to incorporate and whatnot.
Nice.
And you guys got really lucky with your rolls. 3 times in a row, Wes crit with a cannon, like 3 rounds in a row.
Wow.
So just like he was just on fire last night, let me tell you.
He just ate the enemy ships.
Yeah. Okay, so I don't see like a file browser in here, so I probably have to delete it manually, which is fine. I mean, that's but most importantly, let's go into the hex icon thing. Let's shrink these down a little bit and then replace them, which should be relatively easy to do. I think I even kept all the pictures in so I don't have to fuck with it too much. Perfect. Perfect. So welcome back.
I've got coffee.
Me too.
I have to do so much freaking writing right now.
Question mark. Do I
don't know where my reading glasses are.
Oh, there we go. That's why. Yes.
So assuming a blackout or a tornado doesn't hit my place, game is on for tonight.
Okay, cool.
Blackout or tornado. Randomly in the winter, you never know.
I mean, we had a mini blackout happen this morning. I was at work, so I only noticed because my surge protector was tripped.
Oh.
Yeah, my surge protector protects up to like 10,000 joules or something like that. I have all my electronics plugged into it.
There's a bow with the pentacle. Okay, these will be good, and then it'll be a little bit smaller. We're gonna group these again. There we go. So we'll start with the village. Yeah, I'm putting like a shit ton of work into this campaign because I'm hoping that this D&D campaign, once we get to it after the Cypher campaign, is going to be, let's say, a long run, slow burn. Like after your first few levels of being just like adventurers, then we're going like classic D&D where like, you know, there's going to be like forts and you'll have forces and you'll be like lords and shit.
That's gonna be awesome.
Because back in the day, that was an assumption. Once you hit a certain level, you just assumed that the gameplay shifted to be that.
Well, I mean, yeah, once you get like level like 12 plus, you got like all the wealth you're ever gonna want and all the magic items you're ever gonna need.
Oh, it wasn't even 12. I think for the fighter it was like, yeah, it was like 6 or 7 or something. It was super low.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They assumed if you were in the 12s or teens that you were like a mega god at that point as far as like world NPCs were concerned.
Yeah, considering how in like large second edition settings like Faerun, for instance, of Forgotten Realms, like some of the highest NPCs were like 15.
Yeah,
we're talking the literal movers and the shakers of the world were 15.
Like an elite soldier would have been considered level 2, whereas like a regular soldier was like level 1. So like you figure by the time you hit like level 6 or 7, you're like several times beyond what an elite soldier and stuff would be. You've probably already done some epic shit. And so like in second edition, they just assumed by this point you have probably played long enough that you've earned some cred. And of course, you know, depending on the class as well. A level 6 wizard is dramatically different than a level 6 fighter, considering a fighter could get there with a, you know, drop in the bucket as far as experience is concerned compared to a wizard. Actually, you know what? I should move this shit over to my Foundry folder. Hexicons. There we go. So it actually should be Foundry Hexicons. So the first one is the village. Boom. Second one, oops. Shut that off. Okay, second one is the Talkie Talks, aka the Socials. Did I do that by about? Yeah, I did. Okay. Next one is Social. Actually, yeah, they should be fine. I will import them in a second just to make sure that they're all good. Okay. Nope. Forgot a thing. Export. Selection without background. Thank you. Combat. So hello, exclamation mark. So I think one of the things I might want to do today, oh god, I just got so many things to touch on. I'm not even sure where I want to start. Ugh. Maybe some stock maps. I've been thinking of doing some stock maps.
Cool.
Question mark.
Stock maps are always nice.
Yeah, and then also getting some handouts typed in for some of the stuff that we're gonna need, like how basic units work, like army units and stuff. It's just like there's a bunch of basically like handouts and stuff that I think I want to put in. So dot boom. Come on, click. Ah shit, forgot the thing. Export without background. Thank you, that's better.
So, I mean, to kind of get away from D&D somewhat.
Yep.
Shop Titans the other day, I had the clothier come in, and she offered me like a top tier garment that you can only get from a special one of the events, and she had like 7 or 8 of them, and she wanted to sell them for $1 million.
Oh.
So I scrimped and scrambled and sold everything I could and bought them. And they have since made me Well, they've made me more than what I paid for them back.
I should hope so.
A couple times over.
That's pretty badass.
Yeah. Well, that's why the blacksmith's almost done. I've been able to literally throw millions.
This freaking drag and drop into Roll20 works so much better. Once I learned that, it made my life so much easier.
Yeah.
Oh, from the.
He didn't realize you could drag and drop images in before.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was loading them one at a time. Oh, Big Honey in the house.
Big Honey 05. Hey man, it's been a long time. Yeah, it has. Awa. Okay, one last icon to redo, and then we have the resized icons. Oh, I shut it off. Why did I do that? And then we should be good. Export. Then I got a bunch of typing to do. Yeah. So, okay, so Hex, this is the door. Done. Okay. Save. Go away. How has it been going, Big Honey 05? How has it been going? So, I just want to check a couple things here. So if how does this work if I drag this on? Entry icon, book. Oh, I see. When you drag a journal entry icon on, you don't upload your own picture. You choose like one of these things. Interesting the way that works. Okay. So like if you choose every time, you do choose every time. Oh, and you can choose the size, which is nice. So I can like double the size because I might want it bigger. Okay. And I believe I can set it so that players can have observer on this. So they should be able to see it. Oh, so shit. I really, in a lot of ways, did not need to make these icons. I should just make this as journal entries and then just spread these throughout the map. Well, shit biscuits. I'm actually doing extra work that Foundry's already done for me, basically.
Foundry's all like,
I'm so used to Roll20 where I would have to make half this shit myself, and Foundry's already done some of this work.
Yeah.
And frankly, they have more icons built in there than I have. Oh, shit. Fine. Let's just accept your shit. It's funny. Okay, so party position. I got one new cool thing. Oh, party position I do want to replace actually though. So cheese fail. Boundary hex dot select. Boom. There. Now I want to drag it over. It is still using the old dot file because they're named the exact same thing, and it doesn't copy over when you do the file. Boo! I'll have to replace that manually after then. Whatever. So one of the really cool things I'm liking, and it's such a just a minor touch. I don't know why there's an exclamation mark there. Oh, it's saying that there's a software update. Yeah, I know. I'm not doing it today. So one of the things I really like, where's combat? Go here. Boom, we put them in combat for a second. Begin combat. So I've got the thing set up where depending on whose turn it is, it's got the little like rotating, it's almost like you're in like Baldur's Gate or Divinity or any of like those RPGs. It's got the little turning icon, nice. Just to show like whose turn it is and stuff like that, which is a really cool module. Like it's such a minor thing, but it's just so good.
It's one of those, you know, quality of life.
Yeah, exactly. It's just a little quality of life thing that you need. Now, I didn't like, by default, the picture they have is this like ornate rune circle thing with like a billion details. And I just made this marker. It's just like 4 little curved line thingies. I think that's a little bit better. I don't need it to be fancy. I just want it to show. And this makes it feel more like one of the classic markers that you'd see from a game like this.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So I was like, that's pretty cool. So end combat, boop. Yeah. Soulful party position. Oh, I had the thing turned on where it was adding a random adjective. Actors. Config. Deactivate name randomizing. Yes, please. There we go. So now it's just party position. It's probably from that one thing that I just noticed, the 4,700 adjectives list or whatever is probably what it's pulling that from.
Oh, probably.
Because I can do like the name thing. Turn off the hit points as well. What's overlay? Deactivate stat overlay on hover. Oh, okay. So if I do this. Nope, that's a different module for that. I don't know what that is. There we go. Name. So I can add counting numbers to the name as a suffix. Okay, so if I add, oops, name. Party position 5. So it's still counting ones that have been there in the past, apparently. Weird. There's probably a way to reset that. Oh yeah, reset this counter for all tokens. There we go. They thought of everything. Sweet. Oh, all right. Okay, so it looks like journal entries is the way to go as far as this shit's concerned. That stuff is going to be stuff I don't want to advertise too much in the campaign, so that stuff I'm probably going to do a little more off camera. Yeah, okay. I think one of the things that would be good to do today, let me minimize this for now. Close this for now. I think creating a selection of stock maps for myself might not be a bad idea. Let's load up Dungeon Draft here. So I think a collection of stereotypical town buildings followed by some like mini dungeons and stuff. Probably a good idea. So we'll start with like say a 20 by 20 tiles. We'll do like a couple of like shacks. Shack Fu. Let's see here. Just like we'll just pump out a couple of real quick ones. Let's get building tool. Let's get wood interlaced. Smart wood, yes. Wood walls. It's just gonna be a shack. We'll start with like a very tiny shack. Something like that. Helps if I'm... There we go. And get a door going on here. It's just like a simple front door. We give them a window. Let's give them a window.
What program are you using for that one?
This is Dungeon Draft.
Ah, Dungeon Draft, yes.
Actually, here. Let's give them like one window by the front door, like one window in the back. They don't even get a back door because it's a shack. It's a shack. Now one thing I was wondering about, if I do, oh, you can't do roofs as a layer. I guess it assumes that you want the roof. Because if I was really hoping I could just do like the roof as like a layer underneath, so it shows the overhang, but it's not like blocking the building. But it doesn't look like I can do that. Ah, well. Honestly, there's not. It's not going to be a lot for this first shack that we're going to want to be using.
Oh yeah, Dungeon Draft has a boundary direct integration.
Yes, apparently you can set it up so that, because like Dungeon Draft, it recognizes that these are walls and stuff. I can export it as a VTT map file, and it should auto build the walls for me in Foundry.
Oh my.
Yes. Like, and it should auto place the doors and the windows and stuff as well. I haven't done it yet, so this is gonna be my first experiment. But as far as I know, it should auto place this shit for me. It's like, that's pretty fucking awesome. So let's do a little bit of dirt. This kind of dirt that I want. Oh, no, that's better. It's technically sandstone, but whatever. Boom. Okay. They ain't gonna have any water there. Poor shack like this. Actually, one thing they probably will have, a little outhouse. It's like out in the back there. Give them a little door to the outhouse. Super simple door. Or actually, let's put the door on this side. This is gonna be just like a poor shack in the middle of nowhere. Big old nothing shack. I will probably give them... Where's the thingy? Path tool. Let's give them a fence. What is it? What's a good fence one? More like a palisade. Rope. Rope. Wagon trail. Oh, I didn't see that one before. Oh, that's interesting. They too poor for wagons. That's pipes. What's that? More effing rope? Thanks. Gravel edge. Gold wall ornament. Is there not one here that's just like good for a nice simple fence, people? All right, fake it till you make it. Let's what about the rope? Oh, wooden fence. I didn't even see it. Ah, there it is. Did I? Thicken it up a bit. There we go. That's what I needed. Okay, so we're going to let's go here. Map settings. Let's lower the opacity of this grid a bit. Okay. Because I think a front fence kind of makes sense. Like it's just a little shack, but they like having this like little fence out front. So, no, here, path, got fence, bigger, we're good. Okay.
Just a little fence that just sits out in front. Doesn't even surround the perimeter.
Yep, basically that's what I'm going for here. And like here. then kind of like goes back and then, oops, shit, that last bit. I fucked up. There we go. And then it like doesn't even cover the rear. Like they just have like the fence for part of it because they were in like the middle of building it type thing. So
Makes sense. It's a pain in the ass to build fences.
yeah, really.
Got the post holes.
Get a little bit of gravel around here. Maybe like a little extra in the corner.
What do you guys do in your free time? We crush rocks with bad hat.
Yeah. I don't need any of this shit. We could do some like foliage stuff.
So, Kat, have you updated Hawk with what happened in the sea game?
Sort of. I told him about the ship battle and stuff. That's about as far as I got. Let me take snapping.
Friggin' West rolling back-to-back 20s.
Yeah, 3 times from what I hear.
Yeah.
He was on fire last night.
Yeah, like three rounds in a row. He
I guess it makes up for all the times his character has just been not there.
Yeah. Rolling on that one, getting a tattoo. Just pass out the chair.
You know?
This dice karma, it comes around. Everybody gets it. I think this is going to be the next program I have to get.
what's that?
Dungeon Craft.
Oh yeah, it's
Just watch you like
let's see.
effortlessly build these maps. I'm like, damn.
Mm-hmm.
It's by it's by Megasploot, the same guy that does Wonder Draft.
Yeah,
What I use for
got
like the
Wonder Draft.
overland mapping and stuff. Fuck, I did it backwards. Excuse me. All order 80. There we go. So we should get some objects here. Let's get some foliage. So tags. Nature. Thank you. We'll stick with this. I've got some packs installed for something, but I'm just gonna stick with for the most part. Actually, no, I am gonna use some of the foliage from the Crossroads pack. I think that's what it was called. Or it didn't do that in the tags. Okay, let's try this again. So we want plants. Let's do it as manually as tags. Wood. Trees. Oh, there we go. Now it's coming out. I think there's one for bushes. Bush. There we go.
Tasty bush.
Bush. Oh, actually, before I do that, there was one other thing. Terrain brush. Not using this fourth one for snow. You can do it for mossy bits, maybe? To fill in the foliage area.
Level 13.
Level 13. You guys got some shit to do. Dry grass? Oh, that's even better. There you go. There you go. Now we can even put like some bits of dry grass around just to... Come on. Just because, you know, no one's grass is perfect. And then definitely around the outhouse. Actually, I wanted to put more and more of the sandstone stuff around the outhouse. There we go. Bring that in just a little bit. There we go. That's going better. Objects. Let's get some plants. We got one nice bush out front. Little small bush. There we go. Boop. Actually, I want to even smaller. There's. Boom. Okay. In the back, we're gonna put a couple of bigger bushes. Say like, there's like one berry bush. They're like, ooh, berries.
Don't you kids go eat all my berries?
Let's see here. We need some trees. I need a tree. This tree ought to work. Is there a way? I'm still relatively new to this program. Is there a way that you can make this see-through? Not that I see. I was really hoping there was a transparency effect you could add to that, but not that I see. That's fine. It's still fine there. Add another couple of trees in the back, I think. One here. Another one of these, like here. Maybe like a... Oops. Wrong button. Maybe like a smaller tree. And then like they had another tree out front, but they cut it, so it's just a stump. I believe you do say something like this. Boom. Oops. They like recently cut down the tree. There you go. Even though it's like the first random shack, there's still a little bit of a story. Got to make that little bit of a story, right? Okay. Tags. Furniture. Okay, let's give you... When you use the stock furniture, the crossroads. Because it didn't include it, right? No. I'll use the stock stuff for this one, whatever.
5th level. I'm gonna be 5th level in something. It's hard to decide which one.
Oh, that's a lot of class features at 5th level for various things.
Yeah.
Let's see here. I think they're gonna have like a double bed, sort of in the corner though. Beep.
I was about to say they wouldn't put it near the window.
No, no.
That is. They're country folk, superstitions and all. Don't want the fairies coming through, taking the children.
Let's see here. What else do we got? Little bench. We'll put a bench outside, actually. Why not? Oh man, a lot of benches. Nice. Okay. Little side table as your round chairs. Use this desk as sort of like their only bit of storage. I think we're right there. Not like we can't move it after. There's the place for the toilet. I'm just gonna give them a single. Fireplace. How nice am I being to these people? Do they get a fireplace?
They've got an outhouse.
No, I don't. I think a fireplace is too much. It's a shack, but they're not. They're too poor. They're too poor. I'm not even gonna give them a rug. No. Give them the little end table there. Small table. There's this. Let's get some chairs here. Wait. Let's be smart about this. Let's put you on a higher layer so that we can just layer the chairs under it a little bit easier. Boom. Now we get some chairs. Where were you, chairs? There you are. Put you back on this layer. It's like technically you can do the over and under on the same layer, but then if you need to move them after, and so it's just easier if I just put it on separate layers. I think 3 chairs is more than enough. These aren't fancy people. There's that one guy that's always stuck sitting in the corner. Why do I gotta be the one in the corner? Oops. All right. Okay. Now, I'm not giving them the full fireplace, but they do need somewhere to cook. So I'm assuming they have some sort of stove. Let's see here. This one's like a nice. This one worked perfectly, actually. If I up the size a bit. Here, let's go back to this. Is there... Here we are, chimney. Coming out of the side of the wall. It makes sense. I think I'm going to move that a little more centralized. This is a bigger shack than I thought it would be. Once I started placing the furniture, I'm like, oh, this is actually a decent size.
I was just actually coming across that issue with Roll20. I was putting down a map and I was like, this is a small map.
Although I'm also realizing their bed was a little bit too small.
Not if they were halflings.
True. I'm being racist and assuming human. Get over here. Well, in that case, I'm going to move the chair and tables like over here. This should be, I think, a little bigger. Just a little bit. Okay. And maybe we'll give them like a single trunk or something in the corner. I can't think of what else they would have like in the corner there.
Yeah, I would say a trunk or something.
Yeah, some sort of just where they have like their extra gear for whatever they're trying to do. in life. Maybe they're telemarketers or something. Who knows? Is there trunk? No. How about, I guess, chest? Is there just like, okay, how about crate? Box. So none of these are really, oh no, here we are. This is what I want. This is what I want. Oops. I kind of want a long one like this. Like, I don't know how often I'll have a use for a map like this, but you never know. It's nice to have. Did not mean to start it. Go away, Affinity Designer. I love you, but not right now.
Stop being so clingy.
There we go. And I think that should be good enough. You go away. Save. Let's see here. We got to go to Boundary versus tabletop maps. Shack 1. We will export. So yeah, there's Universal VTT file. I'm not going to do any lighting or anything because I want to do lighting in... Although technically if I do the lighting here, I think it's supposed to carry the lighting over in the VTT file, but I still want to do it in Foundry manually anyways. Oh, that's good. Output is ginormous. Grid PPI 256 pixels? That's big. I don't need it that big. 100. There we go. That's better. Okay, let's try exporting that. Go to Foundry, Maps, Shack 1. All right, so I've got a DD2VTT file. Now, I've never played with this before, so let's bring up Foundry. Let's bring up the maps here. Let's create a folder. We're just gonna make this one stock maps. So new scene, Shack 1, and this is like so much easier than Roll20 if you want to have just like a collection of scenes.
Hey, shut up. Still working with Roll20 here.
I'm just telling you how much better it is so you can feel bad about yourself.
Feel bad.
So accessibility.
Chiseling ones and zeros into rocks here.
Navigation name. So background image, is this, I'm assuming this is where, oops, choose file. This is where I get it from. So maps, okay, so incorrect file extension. I know this works, or do I need a module for this to work? How does this work? I didn't think I needed a module for this to work.
Well, it says on Dungeon Draft that there's a Dungeon Draft module.
Oh, is there? Okay, 1 second.
Yes.
Then that's what I need to do. That's what I need.
Import the Universal VTT export from Dungeon Draft. You need the
add-on modules, install modules, Dungeon Draft importer. Install. Okay, there we go. Go back to Game Worlds. How long would that have taken to do on Roll20? Just saying.
I know, right?
Shut up, it's the word.
You'd probably have to code it.
Yeah, I was about to say you'd probably have to go to Google. You'd probably have to find out what the API was, and then you'd have to go to Google and Google the API so that you could then go find the API wherever it lives out on the internet and then bring it back and put it in. And then restart your sandbox.
Yeah. You may import data for this scene from an exported JSON. Okay, so that's not the right import. Now I just need to figure out where the Dungeon Draft import bit is. I probably could have looked at the documentation and not been like a complete guy about this and just tried to do it anyways. Shack 1. So background image, I assumed it would have been in here, but I guess not. Oh, Dungeon Draft import right at the bottom. I'm blind. Delete you. Boom. Shack 1. Storage type. I don't know what the difference in user data and S3 is. Whatever. Convert to WebP. Yeah, sure. If that's what you want to do. Fidelity. Fidelity decides how many cave walls to skip. Oh, okay, I don't have to worry about that. Choose file. Import. Activate. Okay, so yeah, so the it thinks this window is a door, so that's the only thing I've seen so far where it kind of screwed up. But that's because I think in Dungeon Draft, windows and doors are technically the same thing as far as objects are concerned. So I can see why it got confused. Let's look at walls. Yes, the walls are well done. So what I can do is I can go to the wall here. I can select this wall. And I can just do not a door. Movement restrictions, normal. Perception restrictions, none. So you can still see through it because it's a window. Or you know what? I can even do this. I can just delete that wall segment and do invisible wall. Yep. How did I do this again? How do you add a new one again? Oh, there it is. There's a way, I thought there's a way to snap up between the points, and I remember seeing it. There's like a shortcut key, and I don't remember, I don't remember how to do it. If there's a way, I'm pretty sure there was a way to snap it. I don't remember how.
Oh.
I mean, it should be fine there for now. Whatever.
What is that, door or window?
It's well, this is a window, but I mean, they're all like basically walls. They just have different settings. But basically, like, there's a way to snap the wall points to each other. I just don't remember how. I thought there was a shortcut key.
Sir, if that one on the north is supposed to be a window,
yeah,
then you have the one on the south, you have them backwards.
Oh yeah, you're right. I just made the door a window. I was looking at backwards. Thank you.
You are very welcome. That is what I'm here for.
Which button is that? Oh, it's that one.
You're failing, sir.
I am failing, yeah. I am failing. Okay, well, let's delete both of these. So this would be easier if I failed less. Yeah, I swear there was a thing that let you snap it. I just don't remember.
I'm sure there is. I've seen it in a couple of videos. It's probably just a simple keystroke that you aren't doing. because we haven't played with this a lot.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so that should be, and then that's a door as well. Perfect. Oops. Okay, so now if I change this, let's see, let's go to night here for a quick moment so I can get some lights in here. Not that a little shack like this is going to have much in the way of lights. So they'll probably have like one dull glow coming from the fireplace.
Isn't that a stove?
Or stove, rather. Well, there's fire in the stove. It is a place with fire. Is it not?
Yeah, but it wouldn't be kicking out that much light.
Well, I said a little bit. I haven't finished placing it yet. Wait!
No.
You gotta finish placing it.
No, I'm not waiting for you. You're too slow.
Torch all the way down. Let's make it, give it a nice warm glowing light. Boom. Update that. What was it to? Nope. I thought there was a way to click and drag it afterwards. There might be. I can't remember. Anyways, so we're going to set the bright light radius to like 2. Maybe 3. And then the dim light radius to say like 4. A little bit more, just for effect. Update light source. Okay. And then we're going to move it back a bit because it is out a bit far. Which one is it? It's shift? Shift. Come in. Up. There we go. There we go. There we go. And then they probably have like a little candle or something on the desk there. It didn't add. That works. There's sounds for the doors now. So let's add a little candle light. Actually, we're gonna lower this one even more. So this is gonna be like light radius, like say 1 and 4, like very small amount of light. Copy this. Bring this over here. The candle light will be a little bit more. Still, if it's just a candle, it's still not going to put off like a ton. And that's about all she wrote as far as lighting's concerned. I mean, a little shack like this, they wouldn't have much lighting. So then we go in here. So if it's daytime, it's fine. But if we're like in dusk or nighttime or something, then there'll be that little bit of lighting just to give it some mood lighting. I like the fact that like you can set the map and it doesn't have to be one thing or the other. If the PCs are like, we're gonna go in the daytime, then you just switch to the daytime. And then if they're gonna go at night, then you just switch to the nighttime. Fucking awesome. So this is nice placing all the walls for me. Sucks had to replace the windows, but I understand why that's a thing. Because that's Dungeon Draft. It doesn't see windows and doors as different things. Well, that's gonna make my life way easier for setting shit up in the future, though. Like if I have like complex dungeons and shit like that, and it just does the walls for me, I just have to edit maybe like a couple of doors and windows. Holy fuck!
Yeah, damn.
It's pretty badass.
You know, and this humorously enough isn't even, from what I understand from from Foundry, this works really well, but like for World Anvil, from what I understand, this isn't even the final Like they actually are working on a super integrated in-house overland and dungeon making program.
A world anvil? Oh, that'd be pretty cool.
Yes,
that'd be pretty cool. So then I could actually make it in world anvil without having to do a third party and then going back and forth.
Yeah, it's called Project Dios.
Oh, that'd be pretty cool. Okay, so this is Boom. So this,
if you watch, they've got a video called the top 5 map making programs to use with World Anvil. Needless to say, you're using one of the top 3. So it's like basically Incarnate and Wonder Draft are both like they kind of swap between the two. Second and third, it all depends on what you want to do. Because Wonder Draft being an offline downloaded program, some people prefer that kind of thing. Whereas Incarnate is an online access only. Some people like that, so.
Dry grass and sandstone. There we go. So let's make another like little shack, I think. Actually, we'll make this one maybe like a collection of small shacks, I think. Yeah, let's do that. It's still on wall. I don't have to conform everything to the grid. I could be making some of them a little bit off. So, yeah. Can you? I think to make it crooked, I'd have to actually manually draw on the walls. Oh yeah, you can edit points afterwards. I completely forgot. That's how I can do it. That's how I can do it. So if I want one of them, like, so let's just draw like, say, a 4x4. I'm just going to edit points because they're like vectors.
Which you do love.
Which I do love. So I can be like, boom, there's like a tiny little shack and it's a little bit off kilter and stuff. Fucking A! Yeah, we'll give them, there'll be like a couple of like super little shacks here. Say they'll share an outhouse. It'll be like one of like the multi-seat outhouses. So let's make that maybe even a little bit bigger. So there's gonna be like big communal bathroom thing there going on. Pluto Iron followed my channel. Hey, how's it going? Oh, and I forgot to thank Eureka earlier for the Twitch Prime sub. Much appreciated. All right, and I think I'm gonna put like probably like a central fire pit or something. This will be like a little like I don't know, maybe shantytown like thing going on. Not too much. Doing a bunch of campaign planning right now. I'm making some like stock maps. Say like one guy is like off in the corner here. Actually, let's put him like really off in the corner. Too much. Right there. Boom. Okay. Let's get some doors going on here. Well, it's looking pretty good. Okay. Terrain brush. Let's get some random bits of dry grass going on throughout, especially in the center here. You doing good today? I am doing good today. It's been a pretty good day. How are you doing today? What's up? What brings you to these parts there, bud? Do some of that, and then we're going to do the a little bit lower. This would be for like the pathing. I'm thinking of an intelligence-based rogue. Oh. Or, sorry, no, an intelligence-based rouge he wants to play, actually. Which is pretty good. The rouge class, which I remember seeing on Reddit, which is, you know, all about makeup and stuff, was mostly charisma-based, but you could do intelligence with it.
They were overpowered until they finally patched it.
Yeah, the rouge class? Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of social manipulation, obviously, for something like that. And of course, you get like magical makeups and whatnot. Magical rouges, magical blush.
And you're always red.
I don't know if I'd personally allow that class in my games, but it's interesting. Let's see here. Let's go back to the dry grass. Hype! And yes, we're being assholes. We're allowed to be. Canadians can sometimes be assholes too. Maybe the rogue might be better. Oh, yeah, rogue might be better. I agree with that one. That's probably pretty good, yeah. We don't need any of this. Let's see here. Do we want probably some foliage? Let's take off snapping here for a minute. Thank you.
So I realize it's probably just part of like your map builder here, but like I noticed like the one shack is built on a jaunty angle, but they kept the boards going straight with the rest of them.
Oh yeah, I could think I can actually fix that if I want to. I think there's if I make like a tile panel with the boards, I think I can rotate it. I think.
Just somebody there has like some serious OCD and like, no, it must match.
Oop, backwards. All right. Let's get some gravel going on here. Got a good chuckle out of that. Got to be a bit of a dick. What we do?
My manager was like, you're here till 11 today, but if you want, if it's quiet, you can leave at 10. I'm like, don't fucking give me the option.
I remember when I worked, when I was doing Apple tech support back in the day, that was one of the things they'd do if it was quiet. It was called VTO, voluntary time off. And nice. It was like the worst thing in the world. Like, don't tell me about that. I actually had to like ask my manager at one point, I'm like, can you like take me off the mailing list for the VTO stuff? I don't want to know when it's being offered, please. I remember one guy, he always took it whenever it was available. Like, why do you even bother working here? And there was like some weeks where like it was like a random part of the year where it was like super slow, and he like barely came in at all during the week. He'd like come in, take VTO leave. Like, why are you even here? Do you not need money? Maybe he didn't. I don't know.
I've had a similar situation where I was working, like I hired this one kid and he only had like 2 or 3 shifts a week, but he kept like missing his shifts and calling in sick and whatnot. So, and I talked with him, but like, and I started bringing him down to like 1 shift a week, 1 4-hour shift a week.
Yeah.
And he got butt hurt.
And
Did he get butt hurt?
No, he called in sick that day. I was like, all right, listen,
Wow.
you have one job that week.
God damn people. So let's go pattern shooting.
I'm like, I'm just gonna take you off the schedule. You let me know when you want to work. Unofficially fired him.
Oops. Okay, so here we are. There is a rotation on this. I just gotta can I change it after the fact? Probably. I'm not sure how. Okay, well, let's just delete it for now. There we go. That looks pretty good. Okay, we're gonna do that. So we're gonna do like this. Go to edit points. It's like a different wood type. It's not the smart wood. It's like the tiled wood, but whatever. It's more slanty now. Yo, I can work if you got a job. I can do, Mr. Streamer's friend. I think everyone's looking for work right now.
Yeah.
Who isn't? I want do like this and fill in these bits with like dirt underneath. Because when you've got heavy plants like this, you tend to have dirt around it because the grass don't get so much sunlight. There we go. Let's get some furniture. Oh, actually, let's get some plants going on first here. Tags. So let's get bush. Plant. Tree wood. Let's get some bushes going on here. Get that one berry bush randomly. How about some randomly scattered flowers? What the hey? They live in shitty shacks, but they've got some niceness going on. Oh, I don't like them big ass roses. Mm-mm. There we go. There we go.
Damn, looks lived in.
That's the hope. And then like they always look kind of okay until you get to the point where you start doing the lighting and then you're like, oh, this suddenly looks good. Suddenly looks good. Let's go away from tags. Let's just do all for now. See here, what do we want to do? So I'm gonna say this is like almost, I like to tell stories with this. I'm gonna say this is like a mini community thing. So like maybe one of these huts is like the person that cooks and no one else has like a stove. So we're gonna give like the biggest hut here. Increase the size of this stove a bit. We're gonna give like the biggest hut here a stove. We'll give him a chimney in a second.
No chimney. Die of smoke inhalation.
just die. Should I get... No, these are all shacks. I keep wanting to give them things like potbelly stoves and fireplaces and stuff. No, you know what? They're fucking shacks. They just deal with it. So, you know, he's cooking something on the stove. So there's a pot on the stove. That's good. It's good. We'll come back for some of this shit. Oh, some chopped wood outside. I mean, this is the one... This is where the stove is. Right? So that makes sense. Like some scattered on the side. He keeps asking his neighbor to pick it up and he's like, I'm busy. One job, I'm the cook, damn it. Shack Town. Yeah, it's a little like Shack Shanty Town, I think. I'm just making a bunch of stock maps at the moment. So instead of like full beds, I'm just gonna give them these like sleeping rolls. That is way too big. That's like 10 feet long. There we go. Like you want it to be maybe slightly past the 5-foot mark, but like I think 10 feet long is a little long.
I mean, you don't have a 10-foot long bed?
Maybe. Actually, you know what? Let's take this. Just like a little bit crooked, make it not perfect on it. You always want to push things a little bit off. And then like this guy down here, he's just got like a blanket. He doesn't even have a pillow or anything. He just sleeps in the corner. He's gonna be super poor. And then up here, this isn't gonna, there's no bed there because that's gonna be like the communal bathroom type thing, the outhouse. Big old roll. Oh, here's some nice, like, big rocks around. You know, the rock was too big for them to get rid of. It's like here. If that's the case, though, I want to go back to terrain brush this and just around the rock, just a little bit of that. There we go. All right, back to objects. Random crystals, or mummified spider stuff. Yeah, that works. There we go. This guy's got some like broken pots in here because I don't know, he got a visit from Link or something. He collects like broken pottery shards, hoping to fix it. That's his story. The rich guy is like a broom. Actually, one of these brooms. It's laying on the floor, apparently. Put corpses. Oh, kitty cat! There's a curl up sleeping kitty cat. There's got to be a kitty cat. He sleeps in the house that has the most heat. So kitty cat's definitely sleeping in the house that has the stove.
And always underfoot for treats.
And always underfoot. Actually, you know what? I have an even better idea for the cat. There it is. Like for the cat, he's gonna be directly in front of the door. Because that's what a cat would do. He's just gonna sleep directly in front of the door.
That sounds like a cat move.
Yeah. Anyone who's
He
ever
knocked over
owned...
the broom and just curled up in front of the door.
Yeah, that sounds like Max. He literally pulls over the broom sometimes and does like to sleep in front of the door.
It's this. Let's up this. I didn't give a bed in this, like the swankier house yet. I think he's... Nah, we'll get back to it. I just gotta remember to put a bed in. That one, I think I'm gonna give them a nice bed. Oh, here's the beds. I'm gonna give them a nice bed. Maybe even like a double. Like this is a couple. Doing some like benches. They sit around the fire sometimes. But not like good benches, you know? Okay, so shitty table. And cracked. It's fine. These guys will have a table. I'll give them a table. Actually, the nicer house, I might actually give a window as well. Most of them aren't going to have windows. You'll get a table too. Actually, this one will have a table. And then like one chair. Good job. You're like the mayor of Shantytown. Here's the outhouse stuff. Communal outhouse.
No toilet paper, just a bucket with a rag on a stick.
Which is actually legitimately probably what they used.
Yeah, back in Roman times. That was a thing.
Mm-hmm.
They had people to do it for you too, if you were rich enough.
Yep.
Professional wipers. That's what I aspire to be.
But then again, despite popular belief, you know, Romans also had running water with pressure, so...
They basically invented plumbing.
Mm-hmm.
They did that. Like a trough? I don't think they'd have... No, they wouldn't have mounts or anything. They'd never have a reason to have a trough. Oh, here's the chimneys. Definitely got to have a chimney. We'll put you on the above layer, roof layer.
I wonder if they probably would have like a well or something like that.
Oh, that could be. I could make a well. I might have to... There are pre-built wells. I think I might cobble multiple items together to make a well. Usually looks better, I think, that way. Definitely don't need stairs. Maybe a couple of random crates out back the one place. Not above the walls, thank you. Put you back down to 100. Like, boom, there. Down. Over. You've got the backwards icons. Oh. He. He. Well, like a fallen tree bit? Nah. We got enough nature stuff going on. Maybe a couple of random mushrooms somewhere? Off in the corner? Sure, that I can do.
Yeah, I almost shudder to think like how many maps you put so many hours into like building and finally tuning and just like never actually got to see the light of day.
There's been a couple. I'm gonna say there's been a couple.
Probably a couple from the C game.
Oh yeah, there's maps in the C game. And like I don't show you guys afterwards because I mean if you don't use them that's fine, I'll just reuse them elsewhere.
Yeah.
Now we're getting into the other style that I found, the Crossroads guy, which are these ones are like some of the dungeons. I think I want to use these because I really like the style of these ones, but it's not suitable for what I'm doing right now. Okay, let's make a well. Let's make a well. So what I'm going to do, I think for the well, we're going to put the well right here. I'm going to take this fire pit as like the base. Actually, take this. We're going to do below water here. So then I can do, say, like the water brush. Oop. Well, it's not really making it round. Is this for 3.5? I mean, it's just a map. It's system agnostic. So it could be used for anything. This is probably going to be for a 5th edition game. Because we're finishing up. We're in a 5th edition Pirates game right now that is nearing conclusion. Probably faster than I thought, thanks to the actions of the players. Then we've got a Cypher game that we're going to do, a Cypher adventure that I pretty much already have planned out. And then we're going to do a long-running, like here, let me go back to Foundry for a moment. We've got a long-running, like exploratory, almost like Kingmaker-esque type of game, but in 5th edition. That's going to be going 3.5. I haven't done 3.5 in years. And honestly, I never played 3.5 that much. I remember we went from 2nd edition to 3.5, dabbled in 3.5 for a while, and we're like, it's all right, but there's a lot of bloat to it, a lot of jankiness. It's like, whatever. So we sort of went back to 2nd edition for a while until Pathfinder was a thing. And then we switched to Pathfinder for the longest time. And then 5th edition became a thing. And of course, intermixed with all of this stuff, we played all sorts of other systems as well. Non-D&D related systems. I'd say my favorite systems these days are probably Fate and Cypher. But I still like, you know, D&D 5th edition. Right. Well, there's watery bits in here. I could pull in, that would probably be better. There's like buckets of water and shit. Just get to find one. Were these ones colorable? Some of them are. Nope. So yeah, once again, I have DM'd many things before, but including 3.5. Oh, here's an actual like well base. This way I can have like another base under the well base. But we're going to want the pole, because like for like the bucket and the pole, like this isn't built in. So we're gonna make this. So let's see here. We're gonna put this on layer 1 over. So we'll put the pole here. Then we're gonna want some side bits for the pole. Maybe just like this. Put it under. Boom, boom. Let's see here. Put this over. Make this is like the handle. The crank for it. Now there's probably a bucket. Kind of hoping for a wooden bucket. That's fine. I imagine the bucket would be on this side. Let's go to the path tool. Let's find some ropes. How big is this rope? That is too big. Let's try this one and then see if we need to do the width. It's not too bad. Lower the width a little bit. Over layer 2. Yeah. Actually, forgot you can do this. So let's do grow, shrink. Before we do anything, I haven't done a proper save of it yet. So, shack 2. Because this game is still in beta. It does occasionally crash, and the only time I've had it crash so far is when using the transitions in and out. Shot you some PMs. Don't worry about them now. Good luck. Hey, no worries, bud.
Kind of want tacos now.
Yeah, that's good enough. Okay, and then we'll have the rope going down. Oops. Under. With none of this. There we go. Beautiful. I have cobbled together my own well. Because you're right, they would probably have a well, especially like near their cookhouse type thing.
And with that many people, yeah, they'd definitely.
Sorry, I didn't hear that. With that many people, you have what?
I said, yeah, with that many people, they'd definitely have a well. I kind of choked up there at the when I was saying it. My mouth decided it didn't want to say the words.
Getting all choked up.
That's more people than creek water.
Yes. Yeah, because it's especially if you get like a double bed there, and who knows. Actually, what I'll do, maybe this shack just has like a bunch of random people just kind of like sleeping in it. They're just sort of bunked together. And then I might put something in the corner here.
Hunker in the bunker.
Yeah. All right. Well, it's starting to turn out pretty good. I don't need to like stack it with stuff.
You guys know the little shacks, and the guy down the street has a little shack mansion.
Yeah. This guy's got a loaf of bread on a plate. You know, maybe there's a bottle, some bottles there because they were drinking by the fire.
What? People don't drink by fires. It's silly.
Yes. That's dumb. They die. Random table in that one, because why the hell not? Just make it interesting. And like someone, here we go. Someone didn't even have like a shack. Can I color this? Oh, I can. That's sweet. Okay, so someone didn't even have a shack. They just have like a tent. They're just like beside the one shack. Let's put it under this tree.
A little sleeping tent.
Yeah, just like someone sleeping in a tent on the side. Shantytown. Okay, export universal TT at 100 pixels. Everything is good. Show folder and finish. I do not need that. So, Shack 2 or Shack Fu. Done. All right. Let's make some
shackening.
Return of the Shackening. That's the corny. All right, there we go. So I'm just gonna make all the maps and then I'll import them in the Foundry and all that good stuff. All that good stuff. For anyone lurking in the background, by the way, check out the other YouTube videos on the channel. I've got more stuff going on all the time, things on how to GM, things on like the Eberron campaign setting. More content's coming out all the time. In fact, in a couple of days, another video is getting launched on how to portray confidence as a GM when you're not feeling it. There's like 4 tips on how to do that, which is, I think, going to be helpful for people.
God knows we all go through that.
Yes. Yeah, the very first thing I say in the video is basically like I've been playing these games since '94, I think it is. Old man. And I still have tons of confidence issues during games and stuff. Like, was that okay? Did people have fun? What's going on?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
All right, let's do a couple of actual like houses.
Multi-room buildings.
Multi-room buildings.
Oh my god.
With plumbing?
Let's see. Is the 20 tiles?
No, that's much later.
Yeah, no. Still probably gonna have an outhouse.
They might actually have like an attached outhouse.
Yes, they might.
I'll be right back.
Is 20 tiles gonna be enough? Yeah, I think so. I'm not gonna do a huge house for the first one. So if I do some bigger houses later.
I hope 20 tiles is gonna be enough. I mean, you figure each tile is 5 feet.
That's true, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna make a couple of basic houses and then we'll make some bigger ones. But this is still just gonna be like not too crazy. So bedroom, for instance. Bedroom, like we're probably still only going to be seeing like a 10 by 10 room for a bedroom, honestly.
A big one might be 3 by 3, 50 by 50.
Yeah, I'm going to say for like this house, probably not too much. For here, and then we'll say that I have like another like little like back room. Through the back room,
Oh, I really like that.
Let's see here. Did it do the attached?
Merges.
Yeah, you can do it merging. You can like do the different floor types, and once again, you can, if you click edit points, like if I wanted to, I could just like adjust it, or if I did like say something like this, and look at the back of the house now. It's got like that curved bit to it, which would be great if it was like the front of a tavern or something.
Mm-hmm.
So it's
really,
I like this program. It's good shit. It's good shit.
Yeah.
So they got
I know what I'm spending. I know what I'm spending Christmas money on.
It's not that expensive either.
No, it's not.
Actually, I think so there's gonna be like an attached outhouse through this like back room. You like got to go through the back room to get the attached outhouse, which kind of makes sense because you want a buffer for the smell.
Yeah.
So if we go to walls, find.
And honestly, depending on what they store in that back room, they may actually have very strongly scented things near the
Yes.
attached, like, you know, drying herbs and stuff like that. Things that just their smell will overpower whatever's going on back there.
Okay, so this is a little more than a shack, but it is definitely a house now. Let's get you a front door. Say like right here. Let's get you a couple of simple doors. So here's one for your bedroom. Here's one for there. And here's one for the back. I'm even going to give you a window. Just one. Windows, for like those not familiar with like medieval houses and stuff, windows weren't often much of a thing because that's where all the heat escapes from.
Yeah, if anything, if you did have an opening, it was only during the parts of the year where it was nicer outside than it was inside. And when it started to get cold, it was basically giant wooden shutters went over it for the entirety of that.
Sometimes not even shutters. Like a lot of people didn't realize, like in movies, they just show them as being just these flimsy wooden shutters or whatnot. A lot of times they actually had what they basically called a plug, which is like a thing you literally socketed into the windowsill to make it a wall.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Terrain brush. So let's change this. We're gonna go with the same terrain types as the other ones. Let's say dry grass. This will be, where's the sandstone I was using, and then we've got some gravel. So sandstone.
And even if you had a window, it rarely was actual glass for.
Oh no, you got to be rich people to get glass.
It was at that point. It was actually like an oiled paper.
Yeah.
You couldn't really see through it. It was more that it let light in.
Yeah, it was diffused lighting.
Of course, that doesn't count if you're a church, because they always had windows.
Well, they were rich.
Yes.
People gave them shit.
Yes.
There we go. A nice little quaint house bit there. You know what? I'm going to give them a back door, I think. They're going to be super fancy. I have a back door right there. Another way to get to the outhouse from the back, basically. There we go. All right, let's muddy up the grass a little bit.
Especially if they've got like a little garden back there. Definitely have a back door.
Yeah, we can put a little garden in the back. That's a good idea. And the way the layer system works is nice too, because if I decide I don't want this specific dry grass and I want to use something else, like say I go to the crosshead grass here and I decide I just click it and it just replaces it, which is pretty cool. If I want to do like the moss, actually the moss is pretty nice. They're going to be in a little bit more of a lush area. I do wish there was a bit more in the way of like a patterning on the brushes. That would be nice. That's fine. Get some gravel going on here. I also wish you could scale some of the things. Like I like the gravel, but it's a bit large. It's like it's less gravel and more like large stones. I would like it if I could scale that down a little bit. Actually, I think, can I do that in patterns? No, there's nothing for gravel in that. Yeah, okay. That's fine. It is still, I mean, this is still early beta. You might add stuff like that, you never know. All right, let's do something interesting here. Let's go here. Let's go to a material brush. No, here we are. This is the cliff. This way? Yep. Take the snap off for a moment, just like on the side. It's actually a cliff. Oh, actually, let's do this as the material. It might be a little bit easier this way. A rock? What's the cobblestone one like? Rock. Yes. So it's just off to the side, there's like a little cliff. Nice and easy. Let's add a little like grass, the edge of that. There we go. All right, let's get some, I think it's pretty good for the main map part. Let's get some foliage going on. So let's start with bush, bush plant, tree, wood. That bush here. Fish and plant. Yeah. Okay. Plenty of shit. Play with.
Tasty bush.
I think for this one we're going to use a lot more of the stock assets. So let's like get nice big tree here, but it's kind of this particular tree kind of had some like patchy issues. Oh, what's a big tree? They're going on the corner. Oh, you should go under. There we go, because you're smaller. Booyah! Let's get some bushes. There should be bushes around here somewhere. Bushes. The one over here. Is there any flower beds. What we can do here, let me go back to the train brush. Let's put a bit more of the like dirt here in, and then I'll put a bunch of flowers. If I object scatter, well, no, let's place them individually. Actually, let's put down like bushes first. And then we'll do like flowers on the bushes.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
So I was just laying down, stretching out my back, and then the door knocked, and I got my Secret Santa in.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
Cool.
There we go. Oh, getting a headache. And then we'll probably we'll put a little like garden thing out back. Like maybe an actual like small like food garden type thing. All right. So let's go back to all. Let's start fitting out the house. The house. So let's give them, so they're gonna want a stove for sure. So proper stove. I'm thinking the stove will probably be on the side of the bedroom so that the heat is transferring that way most. It's probably down here though, not too close. We'll add the chimney afterwards. So they won't need a potbelly stove in that case. Message for you, sir. Something like that. And then we'll say if we like put this here, kind of looks like there's something in it. No, let's. There we go. Get some wood stacks going on. All right. Some nice decorative rocks. Sure, why the hell not? People love that shit. Is there like pits? No. Okay, well, let's start looking for stuff. So table, let's get you a table. We can change, yeah, we can change the tablecloth color. That's pretty cool. So we're gonna give you like, not quite a white. There we go. That'll work. That'll do, pig. No, we're gonna go with this. Non. Yeah, we're gonna go with a table without that type of thing. Table's gonna be nice up and against the wall. Or should I have it? Yeah, against the wall. Let's get just some chairs. under. There we go. Okay, so let's see here. I like that you can like, this got the tags here that you can adjust everything by. So I believe is there getting used to all the tags. Oh, there's like a tables tag. It's interesting. Doesn't have these tables though. Ah, so okay, so the ones with the dots are the crossroads stuff. I get it. I get it. Clutter. Hello. Bonjour.
Oh, it's gay. Get that off my camera.
That's gay.
Not on this Christian server.
For anyone wondering, he himself is gay. It's okay for him to say that. I guess.
Okay. Almost.
You gay bastard. Table. Where's like the utensils and shit in these tags? Is there not a tag for that? It's under like kitchen? Is there like a kitchen tag? Or dining room? Dining. Ah, there we go. That's what I need. It's under dining. So I kind of wanted to give like some stuff. Let's see here. Actually, no, wait a minute. Let me give them, is there a countertop? There's no like countertop. Okay, shelf. Okay, let's go back to tables for a second. Let's get him or them. Say like another one of these so that they can like wrap their food under. Okay, so that's the counter that they're gonna be prepping their food under. So let's go back to tags. So now we can do things like over, first of all. Give them like a cutting board. Maybe a bit bigger. I know it's not realistic, but it just looks better. Just looks nicer. There we go. Like another thing here. Got like a random ass gravy boat. Alrighty, that works. So lantern, I'm sure they exist. Actually, is there a candle? Like a candelabra. There we go. Can I change the color of that? Doesn't look like I can. Some of them you can, some of them you can't. So candle there. Sweet. Okay. Let's get a bed. So this is gonna be like a nice like couple. There we go. End table. Not the nicest end table. That's fine. There is mirror. Yes. Lantern. No, not lantern. Candle. What am I doing? Candle. There we go. Good shit. Good shit. Let's get some furniture. I guess it'd be under like chairs and stuff. Yep. Okay. So I was thinking they have there's like a couple of like comfier chairs.
BRB.
Okay. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? Let's take this. Let's move this table over. The table's actually going to be in like the center. Yeah. All right. Easier if I just go back to this and just find that chair. Under. Okay, now we'll put some comfy stuff in the corner here. That's what we'll do. So like boom, and then say like another chair, but this one's got arms to it. There we go. And then this back room, we're just gonna have some like storage stuff. It's almost like maybe they use the back a lot more. It's almost like a mudroom type thing. Oh, they also need their bathroom stuff. Which I don't remember what it was labeled as. Shit. Oh, some extra random clutter too. Over. These people are super fancy. They know how to read. What was it labeled as? Out? House? No. Math? Toilets? Oh, it was. Okay, there we go. That's nice and easy. Oh, they label it as toilet. You can always do the dual. Sometimes you gotta poop with a buddy. That's how it goes. There we go. There we be. Okay, so let us do crate. Let's get like a couple of random crates here.
I've returned once again.
Welcome back once again.
I just realized when I went shopping, I picked up some chalet sauce chips.
Oh, the girlfriend's gonna be super jelly.
And I had a couple, and I really actually like that it's a very subtle taste to it.
Yeah, it's not overpowering by any means.
That's what I was worried about, because the chalet sauce, although it's really good, I feel like I can't have a lot of it because the flavor sticks in your mouth for too long.
Yeah. Oh man, the mention of food just made me realize I'm hungry. It's like, shit, I haven't eaten. These are weapons. Is there a tools one? That's like shields. Is there a tool rack? There's not. There's tools, no tool rack. So, you know what? Fine. These people are messy. They just kind of like throw their tools randomly there.
That's dangerous.
It is. It is dangerous. They don't care. They're like, whatever. Let's take this, the table. I'm going to take this. I'm just going to actually center it a bit more like this. Excellent. We're going to make the grid a lot more subtle. Actually, I could even I should be doing the smart thing and just turning the grids off entirely. Yeah, I'm gonna just make the grid transparent at the moment, because I can always use Foundry once I've imported the Foundry to overlay a grid on if I really want to, and half the time I don't even use a grid in our games anyways.
Yeah, I've been slowly transitioning out of using grids. I find it's just easier to just measure.
Yeah,
it gives the player so much more freedom of movement.
Like when you're at the table, I can sometimes understand why you'd want to use grid a bit more, just because like getting out a tape measure to measure and stuff like that, sometimes a bit of a pain in the arse. But when you're playing on a virtual tabletop, you've got the tools there. There's almost like no reason. It's just as easy as if you're using a grid. There's almost no reason not to, and then you get more like use out of it. More options. So why the hell not? Let's move this back workbench. This just sticks out a bit. Oh, you know what? Okay, I don't even need a workbench there, but I just realized something that would be really cool with this. Okay, so let's turn this. If we put this here, we'll shrink it a little bit. Up it just a bit. I could put it as like the shelter over top of the wood.
Oh, there you go.
My buddy AJ, he posted on Facebook. He's like, and in today's dumb customer logic, and I quote, "How can you get paid if I can't shop?"
All right.
Doesn't work like that.
Get some, say they have some like random barrels in the corner. Beep. Little barrels just for storage. And then some like a couple of random sacks over. Maybe another one here. All right. Am I missing anything? I think that's pretty good. Save. So, house 1. And these are obviously like all like rural houses, because, you know, I'll do some urban ones after at some point. But I figured I'm gonna do just like standalone buildings for these first maps. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, let's do another house. This one's gonna be slightly bigger yet. Okay, so this one's gonna have, as you're mentioning, like a larger bedroom, like a 3x3 square, larger bedroom.
Ooh.
Super fancy.
The fanciness.
So there's the bedroom. So I figured the bedroom often will have sort of a living space. We're gonna have a fireplace right here. Living space probably stretching out to about that. Actually here, we're gonna do this down a bit further. So living space, so we're gonna say living space, we're gonna be 4 wide. I'm gonna go here. Bedroom will be like this. Dining space will probably be like this. Some room for the kitchen. Say a second decent sized bedroom. Did I do another attached outhouse? I think so. So like right here. Yeah. And, you know, just for funsies, they're even gonna have like a little bit of an entryway. Say like right here. There we go. Let's get some walls in. So, boom. Oops, over. Please. Thank you. So that's a decent sized house, all things considering. Actually, no, I'm gonna change this a little bit. 1 second. Change this a little bit. So I think they need a bit of a storage room, and then once again, sort of like the outhouse thingy there. Now we can go to the walls. Colton, hey, finally made a stream. No, I'm making the stream. You're joining. How's it going, bud? And then we're gonna go over here. Boop. And then that's gonna be the indoor outhouse thing. So let's get some doors. So nice front door. And then the inner doors are just gonna be like these simple ones. Oh, I see. There might be a way for it to actually recognize that it's a window. I forgot I had the block light still turned on for when I was doing the windows. So if I do like windows here without the block with the, it's on allow light right now. Then it might recognize it. I'm gonna put it there actually. It might recognize it in the virtual tabletop. Maybe. We'll see.
Maybe.
Hopefully things are going well for you. They are. Thank you. They are going quite well right now. I'm realizing how hungry I am. I need to eat at some point, but we'll get there someday. Okay, that's good for that. Let's set up our terrain. So we're going to do the same things as before. I'm going to do the moss again. the sandstone, and then the gravel. We're gonna keep things fairly similar. These guys, so that, oh, there's another door I wanted there. I forgot to put it. There we go. There's gonna be a bigger backyard here. This one I actually am gonna do a garden. The other one it was a small house and it had enough stuff. I didn't need to do it.
Well, I noticed you put a nice flower bed in the front yard.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna put the word like that. All right. Oh, helps if I don't allow light for the door. It was a window. Okay, so this is a bit better. Let's go to the terrain brush. Let's just get some random terrain bits. Nice. They got nice lush grass. Why not? They got super nice grass. Okay.
Super grass.
Lower this down. Boop. This back path, actually get rid of the nicer grass around here if that's going to be more of this dirt. Probably leads off to a back trail or something. I have to watch all of my campaign planning videos. Oh yeah, they're more popular than I thought they'd be, and it lets me get some of the work done I was gonna do during like the week stuff anyways, but then I get to do it like on stream, so like 2 birds, 1 stone. People are actually enjoying watching. I get, you know, hang out with people, that type of thing. Let's a little bit like here. There we go. That should do for now. We'll do some more interesting battle map stuff afterwards as well. Like more like, I want to get all the building stuff done and out of the way, because I never know where you guys are going to go. And you're more likely to visit a random ass building than you are a random ass dungeon, I think. I'm trying to really prep a dragon themed campaign. Ew, like what kind of dragon themed campaign? Like they're fighting dragons, or you're working with dragons, or you are dragons? For the older players, you may remember Council of Worms.
Council of Worms.
Council of Worms. The very first time players were like, I can be a dragon? Everybody's dragons.
What?
Yeah, because that was the point of that campaign box set. Everyone was dragons. You played dragons. It was really cool. Oh, Council of Worms. It was a really cool cover too, wasn't it? It was Council of Worms. Yeah, there it is. Council of Worms. AD&D. Yeah, it was like a gold dragon holding a staff. It was kind of a janky looking gold dragon, like dragon body, but whatever.
Well, that was before they like unified dragon body types too.
Yeah, well, in Council of Worms is where they introduced different dragons having the different types. Here it is. Dragon poster. Open image, new tab. So like this is where they started giving the examples of the different dragon types and stuff. It was pretty cool. I remember it. I thought I had owned a copy at one point, but I have no idea what happened to it over the years. Just kind of disappeared.
I hear that.
Who knows? Okay. All right. Okay.
I may very well have owned it twice, for all I know.
Yeah, really.
For those of you who are new to the channel, I was raised in a very awkward religious upbringing. So
that's a nice way to put it.
D&D was bad.
The devil's game. Yeah. There's like a pot of like random greens. Sure. Let's do it. Who knows what the hell they're boiling?
Cabbages.
Cabbages? Okay.
All about the cabbages. All in the cabbage. Oh, the cabbages.
It's like some of the wood stack is almost blocking the window because they didn't think about it too much. Like one errant piece of wood just kind of escaped and rolled away. Basically, there's an unholy union of dragons that has sparked an all-out war between the dragon ancients, their gods, and the subjective kingdoms they control. Also, is this program web-based? It is not web-based. Yeah, it's Dungeon Draft. It's by the same developer as Wonder Draft, which I use for a lot of my Overland maps. The developer is called Megasploot. And it's like the picture, their logo is like a corgi laying just like fully like Superman pose, and it's from the top. But yeah, it's a nice program. Makes it super easy. Technically, you can do things like the lighting in this program. Like if I wanted the ambient lighting to like be like darker or like a nighttime-esque thing, I could do it in this, and then just like add a light in each one of the rooms. You see like it even shines out the windows and stuff, but I'm not going to, because I'm going to be doing Foundry is what I'm using for the games right now. And here, let's switch the lighting in Foundry. So I'm doing the lighting in this so I can have things like, you know, so there's like some animation to these lightings, like there's flickering in the candles. So I'm doing the lightings in Foundry, which is where the players are going to be playing. So that's why I'm not doing the lighting in here. But if you aren't using something like that, and you do want to do the lighting yourself, you could do it from in this program. So that's that. Yeah, it's good shit. I'm using the softwares I need these days to like really step up my game. Because one of the other things I do right now is like World Anvil is how I'm keeping track of all of my campaign notes. This is where, like if we go to view world, my Oris campaign, which is where like my main campaign worlds are, the players go here and then they can like go through and like there's like interactive, like almost like Google style maps. They can actually go to a full screen version of it here. So as they go around, I can like set different things up. And like the only area I have like fully fleshed out right now is the Windermere Island. They go here, there's another map there of all the things in the Windermere Island, and like things about like your, you know, your history, your culture, stuff like that. I click like head of government, Charles Montauk. I click on that. We go to like the NPC page for him. And the neat part about all of the World Anvil stuff is it works in, if I go to Foundry, it works in Foundry. So if I go to here, I go to like NPCs, Charles Montauk, the thing that I was just in, this guy, the exact same stuff is here. This is the World Anvil stuff just being pulled right into the Foundry. Like you can see like the images there. And the players can, from within the application while we're playing game, take a look at this and stuff. So like I've got everything is tied together and unified and just awesome. That's awesome.
Amazing. How the hell are you gonna go back to physical tabletop?
I know, right? Like this is gonna the pandemic's finally gonna be over, and we're gonna be like, okay, great, and physical. Well, actually, yes and no, because I have a large TV in the room that I was using for digital maps. I've been using digital maps even with physical games. So it just means that there's going to be a little less interactivity, but at the same time, you know, I get to actually talk to players physically again. And I'm sure we're still going to have online games. I mean, we're not going to just stop playing games with you because, you know, people can go outside again. I'm sure we're still going to have a couple of online games that we're going to play every week just so that we can like play with you and a couple other people. So all of,
sell yourself short there.
Like the World Anvil stuff, I would be writing no matter what, and then with the Foundry stuff, like I use digital maps, whether I'm playing in person or online, anyways. So definitely means something for me. We can do like. Oh, this isn't one of the ones we can change. So out back, this is where they probably have like a work table. Virtual tabletop is always nice looking and very clear, but actually gaming together is nice. It solves the whole talking over people. That's the problem. It's hard for multiple people to role play. That's why I've never been as fond of virtual tabletop, like online play. Especially, we've got a couple of overtalkers. Brian, I love him to death.
Brian and Wes, the two big overtalkers.
They don't know how to take turns very much. And Brian and Wes are both very much, we need to say something, and then they get louder and louder.
Yeah. Like they're the kind of people, like if they have something to say, they're going to continue to say it and just plow through everyone else's conversation.
Which is why I, humorously enough, am very quiet sometimes.
If you're in the middle of a sentence and someone interrupts you, then I agree you should continue your sentence. Don't allow yourself to get interrupted. But if someone is already speaking or the thought has been completed, let them have a turn. Let's see here. Did I give him a bunch of random coffins? Yes. Big old dragon skulls. There we go. There's a house, just random dragon skull in it. Whole bunch of gems. Their bathroom's actually nothing but gems.
Is it owned by one of us?
Yeah, 2 or more people can have a conversation. Yeah, that'd be nice. That'd be nice. Okay. Some trunks. The bedrooms would be fairly similar for that stuff. This is a pretty nice house. They might even own a rug. I think they're gonna own a rug.
Probably be like an animal skin rug.
You know what? That's probably a better idea. Let's do the animal skin rug. Right in front of the fireplace, because that's the way it's got to be. There will be a fireplace here. I just haven't got to the fireplaces yet. Are these paintings? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. If I do the painting and I do it at like the above wall. There's like a couple of little ones here. That's neat. So it shows like painting on the wall. That's pretty cool. That looks nice. Oh, this is definitely... We'll come back for the heads. Is there just like a deer head? There's a boar head. Oh, there's deer heads. Okay, so I need to put a fireplace there because I need to put stuff on top of the fireplace. So we're going to do this. Shrink it down, of course, because that is way too big.
Just a monstrous fireplace.
Monsters, yeah. Actually, if I do above
Fireplace
walls,
counts as a fourth room.
above walls. There we go. Let's move this rug back just a little bit. There we go.
I didn't know you had a walk-in fireplace.
Who wouldn't?
That's for all those, all those wizards who use, detect fire range touch.
Detect fire range touch. I really have to thank you and everyone for inviting us to take part in the game, for helping me find a new hobby. No one likes you. Go away. No,
We still expect payment in cookies, though.
yeah, still expect payment in your cookies. No, of course we're gonna invite you, buddy. Of course.
And not just for the cookies.
Well, I guess.
Well, maybe.
I guess. Oh yeah, gotta have the cat. There's always gotta be. I'm gonna like most of these houses. There's gotta be a cat somewhere. I gotta include the sleeping kitty somewhere. He's definitely gonna be near the fireplace. It's gotta have the sleeping kitty. Back room. There's gonna be like a random mouse. It's like hiding. Beep. Mostly for the cookie. Do it for the cookie. Do it for the cookie. Let's see here. Okay, so we I gotta do this as the above walls. I gotta do it over. This will be the head. Actually, you know what? Moose head. I'm gonna do the moose head. Boom, moose head. Actually, I don't think that's big enough. There we go. Boom, super moose head. Fire. Actually, we need actual fire for the fireplace. So, like this under the moose head. Oh shit! Right. Let's do this. So we want to under the. So this is going to go even higher. Then we're going to go here. Objects. Losing my shit. Let's get some fire going on. We will do above walls and over. So it's under this moose, but it's the fire is over the fireplace.
Yes, those particular shortbread cookies are very delicious.
There we go. Fireplace. Fire moose. Oh gosh. I should probably take a break soon and get a little stretch. Maybe get a quick bite to eat. Let's see here. House 2. Okay, I think we're gonna do that. I'm gonna take a short break here. So I'm gonna put myself mute on Discord as well, because once again, I've been lazy and I still haven't got my voice meter set up to have Discord on a separate channel.
You're not allowed to go anywhere. Come back.
So yeah, I'm gonna put myself on mute here. I'm gonna do be right back, and then I'll be right back. Alrighty, actually, let's go to the chat screen here for a moment. And unmute myself here as well. I'm back.
Oh, welcome back.
Welcome back.
Just had like a real quick snack to got a drink, stuff like that. Good to get up now and again. Just stretch. So I checked the messages from that dude that said he messaged me. Breakfast tacos. I don't know. Interesting proposition. I guess they're looking for like GMs that go the extra mile. It's like a streaming channel that regularly gets between like 300 and 300 viewers and stuff like that. So it's like, that's kind of neat, but it's 3.5 only.
Oh.
I think I'm gonna decline. I don't have any interest in doing a 3.5 game probably ever again. Same with Pathfinder for the most part. There are things I take from them, just like there are things I take from 4th edition. As much as I was not happy with 4th edition as a whole, there are things from 4th edition I take. Skill challenges that I basically call action challenges, or minions and bloodied and stuff like that. There are things I like from these editions, even if I don't like the editions. As much as everyone hates on 4th edition, I actually dislike 4th edition slightly less than 3.x. I just found 3rd edition was just too bloated. There was just too much conflicting rules.
It became a bloated mess, much like Palladium.
Both Pathfinder and then 3.x D&D fell prey to the same issues. The feat chains were bloated and, in my opinion, sort of ruined character creation.
Yeah. Anytime you have to decide from level 1 what you're going to do to at all be, you know, relatively capable and not have people picking you up all the time, it was not for me. So I don't know, Breakfast Tacos, if you're still around or not. I'd be interested if it was maybe any other edition or game than D&D 3.x. D&D 3.x or D&D 4th edition. Like, basically any other role-playing game. I'd also have to draw the line at something Palladium. Because once again, that's a mess for a whole other amount of reasons. Yeah.
It's a mess.
It is a mess.
Well, let's do some decorative rocks outside. The one at right at the corner of the house. They're one of those people where they've like ordered rocks for their house. That happens. Maybe a little spider web.
Swap your screen, sir.
Swap my screen.
I mean, as much as we like looking at you,
Let's say that's why I was doing it, don't you know? Why are you not scaling? What? Why? Scale. There we go. This should be above walls, so I can be like this. Boop. Nah, doesn't look good. Skipping that idea. What are these supposed to be? Oh, they're little chess pieces. I was like, why are they so grainy? Oh, because they're tiny. Drowning bodies, that's a good idea. Sleeping catty. Oh, actually, I know the one thing I did. I didn't put the foliage or stuff outside yet. Let's do that. I feel like this house, because especially with the way I did the everything here on the grass, I feel like this is almost like a hunter's cabin type of thing. So I'm gonna put a lot of trees. Let's do a path tool. Let's start with that. We're gonna do some of this stuff over user layer. Okay. Maybe some here. Okay, then we'll switch to this one. Do 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 do.
Overthink things, baby.
And we'll stick some extra bushes and shit in there as well. I believe you can just like use this to make a tree if you wanted to. It's be an awkward looking tree. I could. I think I could do the same thing with making a bush with this. Doesn't look quite as good though. Yeah. We'll just place bushes and trees and shit. Okay, so go back to object tools. We're gonna do the tags. Is this program related to Wonderdraft? It is. It's same developer. Dungeon Draft is his version for just doing like the battle maps and stuff. It is Mr. Big Fire. Making like a hunter's cabin here. All right, I don't want the dot stuff. Bush. Let's do bush. Let's do here. Let's just do not furniture. Oh, there's a furniture one. That's nice. Oh no, because the tags are just for these ones, and I actually wanted from the Crossroads set that I have. I actually spent money on the Crossroads set because it's worth it. It was only like a few bucks, but I forget how many things are in it, but it was a lot, and it's a really nice looking set. Oh, it is super clean. It's super nice, super easy, and although like my future campaigns are going to be in Foundry, which I was showing off here, where like you can like, oops, change, you know, the lighting on the fly, and I'm going to be doing lighting here because I can do like the animated lighting. See the torches are like flickering here and whatnot. If you're just doing the maps for like Roll20 or something, then you can do the lighting right in this. Like I was showing someone else there before, like say you've got a nighttime thing here, and then you wanted to add like you know, the fireplace has a glow. And you can like adjust it, you know, the glow is like that big, stuff like that. You can set up your own lighting in it and whatnot. So it's pretty sweet, pretty easy. And you can import custom shit to it and stuff like that if you want. Right now, getting some bushes. Which are too small. I want some bushes here. Yeah, there's a lot of really cool stuff in it. all the tools I've been using lately, I've been showcasing everybody. I've just been like really stepping up my game with some new tools. Because like all my campaign planning is in World Anvil, like for my organization stuff, so I can do things as a showing where it's like, you know, you got like Google style maps that the players can use and be like, oh well, we want to go to this place, and you click it and then it, you know, it brings you to the wiki style page of that place, and you click, oh, there's the head of government, click that, you go to him. And then the fact that it all ties into Foundry, like if I come here in Foundry, so this is it, I'm not going to be using Roll20 after my next campaign. I'm using Foundry from now on. I'm just leaving Roll20. Goodbye Roll20. Anyways, NPCs, all the World Anvil stuff, they can click it and they can view it right in the World Anvil thing. My players, they don't have to download anything. I just send them a link and it just works. They don't even technically need a user account with anything. As a player, you don't have to sign up for shit. I paid the $50, you reap the benefits. Good shit. Plants. Let's get some trees and some wood. That's a little too close. Yeah, I think we're all just tired and pissed off with Roll20. We're just done. It's buggy. They keep releasing like ideas for new stuff that they're gonna do without fixing the shit that they have that's broken.
Yeah, I mean, like I just put in your chat. I mean, the fact that I've had not only issues logging in the last few weeks, but even once I've been logged in, I haven't been accessed correctly. So I don't get to see maps. I don't get to move like the chat window at all, so I can see roles, you know.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. And even like some of us that haven't been having as many issues as you, still like there's things like if I open a character or a handout and then I close it, I can't open it again unless I reload the entire program, or unless I reload the entire thing.
See, and that's funny. I've never actually had that particular issue.
So like we're all having like dramatically different fucking issues.
You know, and so for what I've been, you know, for significantly less than what I've been shelling out for Roll20, I can buy, you know.
Yeah, that's the other thing, Big Fi, is the Foundry that I just showed off, which is like a billion times better. The amount of features we're going to get in this is insane. You cannot wait until you start playing in this campaign. It is more work for the GM to set up in some ways, but it's worth it. But it's $50 USD. That sounds like a lot until you think that most of us as a GM have had to sign up for the $100 a year subscription for Roll20 just to get half of the features that are in this. Did someone say connection issues? So much hate. Oh, poor buddy. You could, there's a way for you to fix that actually. Move back to civilization. That's all I got for you.
Yeah, but then he wouldn't be like randomly late to game because he has to go stalk a deer through the rain.
True.
Which honestly is just like one of the best reasons to be late for game. I'm not gonna lie.
Nope. He doesn't want to move back to the lane of Hardwire.
Well then quit your bitching.
Big Five, will you be there for a game tonight?
You can try.
I'll try. I
Yeah,
think I saw a cloud in the sky, so it might interrupt.
like I want you to be there, but there's a cloud, a single cloud.
There's a cloud.
Okay.
Yeah,
let's
this
get some
is
beds.
you're making Big V's house right now.
Yeah, pretty much. Which beds do I want? I'm actually going to use the Crossroads beds.
So let's say, are there some super rustic beds? That's what you need, super rustic.
Not above walls. Go back to this. There we go.
We don't need the beds floating. Floating.
But like that's good. And then I'm going to say like this one is like the kids' room. So there's like a couple of beds in here. Nope, I'm a ranger. Definitely maybe. He says definitely maybe. So we'll see. He's a definite maybe show up. Table path edge. What? That's cool. Wait, did they add, is there a table path that they added? I haven't really been showing you guys this as much. It's on one of my other maps and whatnot, but like, because you can make like paths, like say I want a walkway and whatnot, you can like turn it like this. Like you can have it snaked. And there's all these like different ones and stuff. But there's things you can do, like say you want it to fade in and then shrink, like it's a wall, you want it to fade in, but then like shrink near the end for some reason to get skinnier. You can get like effects to it and stuff. So like if I got a wall like this and I wanted it to grow and shrink, I could like do it like that. You can do some pretty crazy things with it. Oh, there is a wood table path to make custom fucking wood tables? Are you shitting me? Hot damn. I can make a table any size I want. That'd be good for bars, actually. Oh, shit. Oops. Nah, I don't want it that crooked. So there, oh fuck. Keep forgetting it doesn't finish that way. There we go. So if I go back to this, there was table search. There's these ends. How does this work? Do I put it under maybe? Doesn't work as well as I thought it would. I don't actually like that. Doesn't look that good. I'm just gonna use tables. Just gonna use like little like circular end table bits. And the kids are gonna have one too. They'll have like a single table. Oop. So here, let's tuck it in a little bit. Call me Grandpa Simpson. I'll be telling the clouds where to go. If I can't connect, I'll bail early so you guys don't suffer much. That's fine, bud. It doesn't actually bother us. Honestly, it's not a big deal. Okay. I know there's chairs. Is there like a couch? No. Sofa? Chesterfield. Actually, if I search Chesterfield, a couple of things come up. Oh, chest. That's why. I was like, what? It's got some fuzziness on it. So we're gonna go with chair. We're gonna go back to chair. Yeah, okay. Well, let's go. Here, 1 second. There should be furniture. Oh. Chair. I don't like comfy furniture in this set. Dining. I might have to go back to the standard set. I'm headed to the gym. Happy planning and hope to game tonight. Bye, guys. Okay, later, Mr. Big. Bye. Hopefully, we will see you at game. Here's hoping.
Yep.
Okay, well, we're gonna do a couple of over. Do. I feel like this animal skin is a little too big. Looking at it now, I'm like, that's big.
Nah, it's a fantasy game.
What the fuck did they skin? Huge.
Could be bigger.
It could be, but like this is more the size of a deer now. We want it to be like an off shitty red. Maybe a little more red than that. There. Put one like there.
There is a Scotch drinking chair.
I know, right? A nice like table between them. Are there like cup? Is there a cup? There's some cups. Candle. Here, do like maybe a little candelabra thingy here. Actually, here they might have a lantern there, an oil lantern. For those times they're not using the fireplace, like in the summer and shit. Oh yeah. All right. Let's see here. What else do we want? Oh, here. Yeah, kids' room has to have some discarded clothing in the corner.
Also known as a house mimic.
That's why wouldn't they just have like random laundry? Turn shadows off for that. Because those ones don't make sense with shadows.
Gonna mistake that for a cat in the night.
Mm-hmm.
Or if it's Hermes in the broad daylight.
I'm almost tempted to move the cat to be sleeping in the laundry, but I think the cat would be near the fireplace. Water stuff, bodies. I don't think I'll need those. Just randomly in the back room, just have like a corpse. There's just like a dead guy there. What's that? Nothing.
He came in and tried to tell Daddy that this land wasn't his anymore.
You all saw me at a gun. Or like, there's like a random small like dragon skull in the back room. How'd you even get it in here? It's another one.
Those are questions for another time.
Like, there's some neat shit for when I do some other battle maps, but for these like regular houses, it doesn't make as much sense. What are these other ash piles? Oh, that makes sense. I knew like a burnt down house at some point. Smoke effects. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, and then like the like cloud effects and stuff as it's cooking. Oh, I kind of like that. I'm gonna put like a smoke effect. I'm gonna layer that a couple of. One's fine. It's just a subtle effect. Don't need to go crazy on it. Some other cabinets and drawers and shit would be a good idea. So let's do, say, like right here in the bedrooms. Kids got one too. Actually, theirs is gonna be like this one. It's colored. Can I recolor it? Oh, this one does color. Well, we're gonna go green. Maybe less of a saturation. Yeah, good enough. Nah, we will change it. And say right here. Oops. Some random things by the front. Excuse me. You want to make it look lived in, so. They don't really need that, like a wardrobe or anything. Let's get some tables under 100. And then we need a table for them to sit at here as well. Let's give them a round table. Or like a bigger table. Oh, excuse me. Let's do that. Excuse me. Monster trap in the middle, that makes sense too. There we go. What's this? Statue flame trap. Oh, that's cool. A lot of stuff in here I've not seen. Interesting. And repurposing, you don't have to use things for what they need to be. For instance, like this is technically labeled as a mast, like a mast section. But honestly, you put it here, you set it down, it kind of looks just like a bowl of brains or something. You don't have to use something for what it's labeled as. This is a pretty ritzy house. They might have a horse, so I'm thinking a trough outside. Did I? Oh, I just realized I put the main path to the window, not the door. Okay, well, I'll just add more because there's a trough just under the window.
Main entrance is the window.
Man, you gotta get in through the window. Makes sense that if your horse is, you know, the trough is there, that there would be a path there as well. There we go. There we go. Oh, chimney. We need a chimney. So this whoops, shit. I had a thing. Go back to all. I gotta go back down again. Oh, I didn't put the toilet in. Got to do that. This can go back this, so it's under the wall. Thank you very much. Because they've got an indoor outhouse, because they live ritzy and fancy. Chimneys. Okay, you're above the everything. Boop, chimney. Actually, no shadow. Looks better without in that particular case. There we go. There we go. Starting to look nice. Starting to look good. I don't know why there's... Oh, it's a fallen door. I was like, why is there a door this way? Makes sense. Oh, there's little flower beds. They do exist. Put like one in the back. It's like wooden ones. Okay. Can I change? Oh, it changes the color of the flowers. Okay. This below the walls. Thank you. That's pretty neat. I think I am going to do the smaller wooden one, though, after all. Like 2 of them. There we go. Pillars, sundial. Well, I don't definitely know how that shit. Those are roof windows. There's other fireplace ones. I'm gonna stick with what I got. I don't mind that. Maybe. That's kind of a nice... it's small. Yeah, this big hunter's cabin's gotta have that big fireplace. There are some crates and stuff. They're gonna want some of those. Crate in the corner that the mouse is sitting on. Let's see here. It changes to like Light brown? Yeah. Because storing your food near the pooper is always a good idea. There we go. More foliage and shit. Random leaves. Actually, if I can do scatter for leaves afterwards, if I wanted to. Mushrooms. Nah. Exposed roots. That'd be good for like cave systems and shit. More ship stuff. I might redo some of the ships, like that I had originally done for the pirate campaign using this program. Be way easier. 'Cause like Incarnate has a lot of cool assets, but their user interface is clunky to say the least. This user interface is way smoother. Okay, I need chairs. Chairs like these. Here, this one's gonna be pushed right in. There we go. So let's go back to dining. Get some random stuff on here. So like over. Say they already had their like plates set. They were getting ready for dinner. Oh, no, there's a better plate. Like that one. Except let's do this without shadows. Much better. There we go. Much better. Actually, in general, I should select a couple of these things and just turn their shadows off. They would look much better. Enough. Do. Little forks. All right, like a big old plate of something right in the middle. We're definitely starting dinner. Pig roast is a little bit too much, I think. Here they are. They're doing a big old slab of fish. Nice big fish. Oof. Hells yeah. Okay. We're gonna take this. We're gonna set this back a bit. No reason it needs to be so crowded to each other. There we go. I love the look of these beds, but they don't match the rest of the assets that I'm using in this from this particular pack, so I gotta go back, unfortunately, and get the other old beds. Oops. Let's give them, they got like, what, blue? No, green. No, actually the parents have like a brown. Let's choose my own color. There we go. There we go. Now we'll do the kids' beds. Get the kids a couple of... Oh, that's a cradle. There we go. Small bed. Small bed. The kids are going to have, like, that dark green. Although their beds are actually a little too small. Yeah, right there is good. There we go. Okay, that looks way better than it did. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, well, it's looking pretty good. And I don't need to go too crazy. It's just a lived-in house, hunter's cabin. Actually, is there... Are there dead animals? There's dead people.
I was just thinking, like, this really nice cabin probably has a dark history.
Some buried people out back.
This was originally not their place.
Yeah. Well, it's easy enough in Foundry for me to add, like, extra props if I want to, like, change it up as well. Like, over top. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any, like, dead animals, per se, for, like, the hunters. And I don't see anything like a drying rack. There's weapon racks. I mean, I could always try to just cobble something together to make it look kind of like a drying rack or something. If I take like a long plank, let's see what else we got here. Actually, take a long plank, take like two like short planks. Boom. If I take this, can I? Oh, cool. You can, it's like you group them together so you can rotate the whole thing. That's fucking sweet. I love it. Okay. So what I might do, actually, let's go back to that plank. So we'll move you back. Actually, we'll put you... delete you for now. Let's go back to here. Object, big plank, do it over. And another one under. And then we'll see if we can find something, anything that would almost look like it's like a stretched skin. I can change the color of this, right? This problem, it's got to be blown up for the outlines to look good. That looks too much like a tent. Be like a drying, like it's. I'm just thinking like he'd probably do, if he's a hunter, he might even do a little bit of his own tanning and stuff. I mean, that's the same color. It looks too much like wood. Might not be bad. I'm gonna keep that one there. And there's living animals. And then we're getting into the other ones. Okay, let's try that one. Let's go back to, I believe it was called plank. Yep. Let's delete these for the moment. Let's take you. Okay, let's go back to the plank. Planks. Oops. Keep using the wrong keys. Okay, so you go over. Or actually, thicker wood for these might not be a bad idea. You're gonna go under. I mean, it's not perfect, but sure, why not? Because I think you can only stretch it one, like fully. I don't think you can just like stretch it. That way. No. I didn't know if I had the ability to just like squash it in one direction. It does not look like you have that ability. Ah, well. Okay, well, it kind of looks like a drying rack. Almost. That will do for now. Let's shrink this down just a little bit. All right. There is a thing. Let's go to the path tool. Go to this. Bring up the width. I mean, there's like a big old blood streak here. What I could do is transition out fade. Yeah. Nah. All right, I think that's pretty much good. I don't have to spend forever on this. I've got like a billion maps I need to do if I want to finish all these projects. Export. It's still on Universal. It's on everything there. Export. We're gonna name this one Hoos 1. Okay, close that. So let's go to the maps section. Thank you. Stock maps, dungeon draft import, because I want to play around with that one. It looks like it's going to be fun lighting. So scene name, house. Actually, let's make it like Hunter's cabin for like, you know, the couple and their kids. You PNG upload payout, blah blah blah. Bring this. Import. Okay, drag this into the stock maps. And let's go check it out. Okay. So here it is in the actual thing. What? When it exported it, because I had the one tree selected, it actually exported the fact that it was highlighted. Really?
Oh my god, really?
That I have a feeling is not intended. So what? Fuck it. Whatever. I'm too lazy at the moment. I'm gonna do some lighting just to tinker what it's gonna look like, and then I'll fix it afterwards. Yeah, it like did that for some reason, because I have to go in and like delete it from like the core files. That's the one thing in Foundry I hope that they fix. Either that or I'm just missing where it is that you can like browse stuff to delete it. Because if I re-upload the same map but fixed, and if it has the same exact name, it doesn't overwrite it. It keeps the previous one. So even if I fixed it and uploaded it again, if it had the same name, it would still be using the old one. It just wouldn't upload it.
What a pain in the butt.
Yeah, that one's a bit of a pain in the butt. So that either I'm doing it wrong, which is quite a possibility, or that is something I hope that they fix. Okay. So let's do some lighting. So first of all, let's turn this dark. And then we can get some lights going on. So first things first, this is okay. I mean, the fireplace is going to give bright light at probably a much bigger radius. I'd say like 40 and then like 60. Okay, maybe not that much. That might be a bit much.
I was about to say, because like I've been around campfires for like a good long portion, and like they're bright, but like I would say like there's closer to like 20 feet bright light, and like maybe 40 to 60 dim.
Yeah.
And like you can see the campfire like far away.
Yeah.
That's a good distance too, because it kind of like, even though there's no walls between the dining room and the living room there, it kind of separates them.
Excuse me. I think I'm going to shrink it even more for the bright. I'm going to make that like 15. Yeah, 10's way too close. 15's pretty good.
Yeah, 15 is good because it just encompasses
The chairs.
chairs.
Yeah. Excuse me. Then we're gonna do another little light because they've got a lantern there. So we're gonna say 4 feet, 5 feet. Same thing. This is gonna be this. Actually, say like 2 and 4 feet.
If you needed multiple sources of the same light, can you just like copy and paste them?
Yep.
Okay.
Which one is the key? Yes, why? Thank you. Oop. What? Somehow it reset that. Okay, that's weird. More yellow. One, two, say 3. Update. Excuse me. Okay. That's pretty good. Nice fire going on there. We'll have a super dull glow, I think, coming from the kitchen area. Well, we'll have, say, another lantern, which I can, as you just mentioned, I can just take this, copy, paste, just like put that on the table. Good enough, whatever.
The potatoes are glowing.
The potatoes are glowing. Yeah, I didn't actually add a lantern to the thing there. I don't know why every once in a while it just keeps, I thought the shift key was so that it, oh, it's the control key so it doesn't snap, I guess. Oops. Oh, no, it is shift. Maybe? Whatever. There we go. Let it clear something out.
Is there like a grid or?
Yeah, there is a grid. I don't know why it keeps snapping to it when I'm holding the one key. Like I could get rid of it. Oh, a donut! Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay.
Random donut.
Random donut. So we're gonna do a dull glow from this. So mission angle, we're gonna do, say, 80? Or, no, not 80. So like 170. Oops. Okay, this. How do I... Oh, that's how I rotate it. I was like, how do I rotate this again? Oh, yeah. Do.
I feel like Foundry is going to be more user-friendly, but there's going to be like a bit of a learning curve for me.
Yeah. Yeah, there'll be a bit of a learning curve, but... There you go. I mean, I just started with it a couple days ago, and I'm picking up pretty fast. Set this, we'll do this one as well, like this. Super subtle. I don't like it if it's not. Okay, so bright light emission, we're only going to do like 2, but then there's going to be some dull light. There we go. And for the candles, I'm going to assume that there's a couple in the bedroom. Maybe one light source in the kids' room. Oops. Helps if I hold the shift key. Up more, thank you. Like it's, if they're just little candles, it doesn't highlight much.
No. Like just enough light to read with.
Yeah. Well, what I might do for effect is I'll extend the dim light a bit longer. There we go. I mean, and this is only if you're playing the map at night as well. Like if we go, like say we change it to like dusk, it's not nearly as bad.
I absolutely love the day and night cycle. You can just be like, oh, it's nighttime. No, it's daytime.
Yeah, it's like you guys decided, okay, well, we're gonna go at daytime to go and be like, okay, cool, everything is lit up, you don't have to worry. Or you're like, you know, it's going at dawn, so you click and you do dawn, and it takes a second to darken to dawn. But you know, dawn they don't have as that dark, and you can custom set it too. Like, okay, be like, okay, there's some sort of weird radioactive fallout shit going on right now, so, you know. Oops. Now we're going into this like weird green fallout. Ooh.
Ugh. Yeah, 'cause like in Roll20, it's like if you wanted a map to be nighttime, you had to load up a night map.
Yeah, you had to have separate maps for it, which I've done in the past. I've had to have like separate maps for that shit. Sweet. So yeah, that looks pretty good. Leave it on dusk for now because that looks nice. And that way, like when it's on dusk, it's most of the map is still very visible. And there's an interesting thing you can do too with the line of sight and the vision. You can have it where your vision settings, like you can see the entire map. You have global illumination as long as it's above a certain illumination level. And then once the illumination level goes down to a certain level, it cuts off global illumination and your character can only see what's in their vision range.
Oh, crazy.
So I was like, oh my god, that's really well done. I figure what the settings for that is. I think it might be in the yeah, here it is, a global illumination threshold. So if you click that and then you set it, if the darkness falls below that threshold, then it only kicks in that they can see what is in their vision range instead of having global illumination.
So that's like light sources going out and whatnot.
Mm-hmm. Well, basically, like
That's
if it went from day to night and you only had dark vision, Once it reaches past whatever you said is like the dim light value, your dark vision kicks in and that's all you can see.
Yeah.
Like, that's advanced. That's awesome. It's really good shit. And yes, so I figured out in Dungeon Draft, as long as I had the windows, that was, so it wasn't a glitch. That was my fault. It does detect windows properly. I didn't have to monkey with the walls at all. Where's the walls? There's the walls. So it set windows and doors appropriately. It did it all for me. I didn't have to do it.
Oh, nice.
It's just because I myself wasn't doing it properly in Dungeon Draft. I wasn't setting the windows as windows. Yeah, so it did it properly for me.
Error.
It was a user error. So the doors are set up. You know, like open the rooms and stuff.
Yeah, because that was was there as soon as you loaded it up.
Yeah. So it's perfect. It worked out. Yeah. Boom. You know, get some light going in and out. I like the the light shafts change dynamically and stuff. Leave the front door open. There we go. So yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that. Like it a lot. Just back the day.
That's awesome. We have to have more night missions on the maps.
Well, I just like the fact that you can react to it. So like, I never know what you guys are gonna do when. And this way, I can just set up the light sources, and I can react so much easier with the right tools. It's so nice. My gosh, I am just constantly being impressed with this. So there's, I don't know if you'll notice on the side here, there's some new icons. Well, you probably wouldn't notice because you were only in once, but there's some new icons here. And many of these are actually available now, even when you're in the player version. Things like you can auto roll your perception and insight, or it might be passive perception and insight. I don't have a character selected, so it won't do anything anyways. Roll initiative, next combat turn, set your hit points. Like if you get damaged or something, you can just click it there instead of having to find where your token is and stuff. Send targets to chat. If you have multiple creatures targeted, you can just click it and it'll list it in the chat here. So what's that? Ignore token vision. That's just a GM thing that you won't have access to. But now you've got more toys to play with that should make your life a little bit easier. Instead of having to go find your token and click things for like next combat and stuff, you'll have all of it here, and it'll be nice and easy. I don't think there's too much new. The measurement tools, there was something about have them changing. I don't remember what. I also got the thing now, if you finish a spell, it tells you get rid of, or it gives you a button just to get rid of the template. So you cast a fireball, it just doesn't leave a bloody template there. That's nice.
Did they fix the 15-foot cone yet?
Excuse me. 15-foot cone.
A little janky. Yeah.
That's a bit janky, eh? Yeah, because these two squares are supposed to be... Oops. 1 second. Okay, so it's technically from the edge of a line, and it should be 15 feet. Yeah, these two squares are supposed to be up. What if I do less than 15 feet? Yeah, you're right, because it's supposed to be, what, 1 and then 2 groups of 2, isn't it?
Yeah.
Or 2 groups of 3, rather.
It's supposed to be 1, 3, 3.
Yeah. Maybe the angle is just not wide enough. It's on 53 degrees.
Yeah, bring that up.
So like, let's do like, so 15 feet width. Say like 65 angle. because it's supposed to be from the edge.
Try redrawing that.
No, it's still, it is a bit janky with that, you're right. 75. Okay, if I change it to a 75-degree angle, it's correct.
Okay.
I wonder if
there's a way to make that the default.
Yeah, that's what I was just wondering as well. I don't know.
That angle, you should be able to do corners as well.
Mm-hmm. I know there's also a way to, like this curve, technically there's a way you could flatten it as well. There's settings for it to change that as the default. Although I think the curve should stay there, technically. Yeah, I don't know. There's just a clear templates button. I mean, the circles seem to be generally okay, but normally you position a circle in the center like that. So if I do this... oh, that's because I put it past where it was supposed to be. There we go. So that's correct. Because you're technically you only hit in a small circle, you don't technically hit the diagonals unless you do. There's some spells that do slightly past, in which case you do hit a square. And then if you do this big, that is correct. Okay, so the circles are mapping correctly. Just that cone wasn't for some reason.
Yeah, the default angle on the cone is off. Oh. Well, I mean, like, we know what a 15-foot cone looks like, so...
Yeah. Yeah, see, if I set it to 75, it corrects it if I'm doing it diagonally as well. So it's just, it's supposed to be at more like a 75-degree angle, I think. Or maybe even more, maybe more like an 85 to a 90, but... actually, I think the cones are just a 90, aren't they, technically?
Yeah, technically, actually. I think they're 90 degrees.
Yeah. So, like, if we do it like this, 15 foot, if I change this to 90, yeah, so that's correct on 90. Yeah, they're supposed to be 90-degree cones. I do not know why the default is not that. Yeah, that's kind of weird. I'll have to see if there's a way I can change that. I'm not sure.
I mean, I guess like there's nothing to stop you from just importing your own template, just using that.
Yeah. And if you get the template from a spell, everything should be programmed in already for the correct size of the spell. Like, you don't drag out the template, it just gives it to you and you move it where you want it. So theoretically, if it's like a cone of cold, the cone should already be shaped appropriately for you. You just got to put it where you want. It's just if we're doing our own thing. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We still have yet to really give it a good solid test. But I figured before we fully delve in to the D&D campaign on Foundry, one, we'll have done the Cypher game, which will get people somewhat accustomed to at least a lighter version of it, because we won't need half of these features in the Cypher game, because it needs, Cypher's honestly a lot less rules to deal with than D&D. And then we'll do, I think before we start the actual D&D campaign, we'll go in, maybe even with the characters that you make and stuff, and just do like a stress test, like battle. And just test it out. Yeah, just a little mock battle, or even I'll just start the campaign with, you know, in Median Reyes. Just like right in the middle of combat, right in the middle of action.
Before any introductions go out, just roll initiative.
Yeah. So, I don't know. Looks pretty good. Anywho, I think that is going to be it for me for today for the stream. It's been about 4 hours, and I'm good. Starting to get a little tired, and I got to see about doing stuff for dinner and whatnot before game tonight. As tonight will be our first, like, this is technically session 1 now, right? This is our first official session. That's fucking awesome. And unfortunately, Ebony was not able to join us for Fridays, right? That was the one day he was busy. Or what was he joining us? Or he was joining us?
Yep.
Oh.
His character's all done up.
Oh, fucking all right. Okay, good. We could use the extra person on Fridays. So, great. Great. So, thank you for anyone that's joined me, anyone that's lurking in the background. Much appreciated. Don't forget all the usuals. Hit the like button on the video that you're watching right now. Like, hit it right now. Do it. Do it. There you go. Subscribe. Die. Subscribe to me also down below with the little alert bell to know when I'm doing things. Bunch of new videos are coming out. A bunch of them have already been recorded, edited, and uploaded. They're just on a release schedule right now. So the next one is being released on Monday. I think I set it up for. I don't have a regular release schedule yet. They're just getting released when I feel like it. But I think the next one is on Monday. And new videos are coming out all the time, as well as the fact that we're doing the live streams here. If you're on Twitch, thank you for being on Twitch as well. Don't forget to give a follow. And then check out the links, which are down below in both YouTube and Twitch, for the Discord. Join us in the Discord, and because we're awesome and you love us and we're Canadian. And that's about it. So I'm going to stop streaming. Bye.